All right, guys, what is going on? And welcome all back yet again to some more DS2. So previous episode, we pushed the story quite a bit. We made it over here to south of South Fort, not city. I think that's the name of it. And it's pretty much the last main city that we got to connect. I think we got like over 85% of the continent connected. So we're getting close to the end, guys. We're getting close to the end of the game. You know, I don't know how much we got left in terms of the story, but we're gonna keep pushing it. We're gonna keep doing a couple side activities, a couple of side deliveries, side orders, or whatever. Try to unlock a few more things, and you know, kind of see where we're at. But you know, if the first game, or towards the end of the first game, there was a bunch of cutscenes towards the end of the game. So I'm assuming that's kind of it's gonna be the same thing in this game. So I don't think, if I had to guess, we probably got 2 or 3 more episodes left. But like I said, we're gonna try to continue doing all of side content and you know, mix in some of the story. But you know, I appreciate you guys for, you know, watching along, smashing like buttons. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the series. You know, it's been a lot of fun, and I'll be honest, man, like once the game is over and we're completed with the story, I feel like I'm gonna go through a bit of a withdrawal. I'm gonna be a little bit depressed, but we're gonna try to soak it in. But I do hope you guys are doing well today. So we got to take a couple orders up to the Magellan. We got to repair the Magellan. That's like our main goal right now. If you guys did not watch the previous episode, the Magellan got attacked. We got attacked by Higgs, and you know, the Magellan is pretty much, you know, a sitting duck right now. So we got to try to get it repaired, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. We also have a couple other deliveries that we got to do. You know, in and around the area. We got the Tar Therapist that we unlocked. We got the Phantom Smith. So keep it rocking and rolling. Keep it rocking and rolling. So we're just gonna take both of these orders. That's actually a lot of shit. We're just gonna take it all. Take all of it. Okay. So that might be too much for my damn truck, but we'll see. That might be too much weight.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, so we can use it. We can use it. Okay. Bling, what's going on, bro? What is going on, man? Let's go. I need some of my Death Stranding fix. Hey, we got you, bro. We got you. But again, I do appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day as always. I will say the one thing about this...
Sam, it's Deadman. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Cord Bridge Baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified, and now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
Damn, bro.
It's Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
Damn. Now we know, man. Now we know. So it was Amelie that did all of that. Interesting. I mean, obviously we're gonna continue to peel back you know, some of the layers pertaining to baby Lou and Sam, Lucy, and Neil. But that's interesting. It was Amelie the whole time. Okay, so we're gonna go pull up the map real quick. We got a couple. So we have an order. So we gotta go to the Phantom Smith. So I actually might head that way first. We'll drop off these rocket components, and then we could potentially go over to the Magellan. I do know we have another order for the Adventurer that we gotta pick up from the Phantom Smith, and then. Oh yeah, actually we might have it on in our truck. So at some point in time we're gonna have to head over there. We're gonna have to try to make that delivery. But I think we'll head to the Phantom Smith. We'll drop that off and then we'll go over to the Magellan. And fix up the Magellan. Oh. Scheiße. No, bro. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can go around them, guys. Bro, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, why did that, like, cause that much damage? All right, let me check my storage real quick, guys, because that kind of sucked. Okay, so not as bad as I thought. Oh, we do get to check out the new tires that we got in the previous episode. We got the upgraded tires. That apparently perform better in the snow. let's see how far we're gonna go. Okay. We gotta take that. We gotta take this valley. Take this valley over this way, and I think we'll be in the right area. Try to avoid that camp as much as we can. Snow map look better too. Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know what it is about like snowy biomes in games. Like the one in Red Dead Redemption 2 looked phenomenal. The one in this one looks phenomenal. I feel like I say it's easy, but I feel like there's a certain like mystique when it comes to like a mountainous region or a biome. With like snowfall and stuff like that, it looks really cool. What's going on, Bling? Happy Tuesday, bro. Hope you're having a chill day, a productive day, a relaxing day. What is that? Is that a request? Oh, got a lost cargo. Might snag that real quick. Problem is I gotta drop. I gotta get out. Okay. I gotta drop some of the packages that we picked up. Yeah, so I gotta remove that metal that we grabbed. Let me see. Unfortunately, I guess that it's the Canadian DNA to love snow. I mean, you're not lying, dude. I know you guys get a shit ton of snow up there. What part of Canada do you live in again? I mean, obviously, if you don't feel like sharing that, you don't have to. But is it? I want to say like you said like Vancouver, right? But I feel like that's not right. I feel like I'm talking out my ass.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
For Montreal. Okay, let's get this dropped off. New Brunswick. Oh, that's right. Not so much snow here compared to like Quebec, Ontario.
Appreciate the help. Give me a moment to review the orders.
Oh, you were born in Montreal? Maybe I remember you saying that. Or maybe at some point in time, like you mentioned it here.
Doesn't appear. What a treat. I appreciate you bringing this in. You're the best.
All right, there it is. Level 2.
I've been wanting to find a way to support your efforts, and so I'd like you to have this.
Damn, bro, we got a multi-rocket launcher. That's what's up. We're getting a lot of like grenade launchers and which makes me believe we're about to fight some crazy ass shit later on. Fires multiple guided rockets, each extremely powerful. They can lock onto several targets before launching. The rockets explode with deadly force on impact. Okay. That's pretty crazy. So it's effective against BTs. Might come in handy.
I've increased your materials allocation. There should be more at your disposal now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This multi-rocket launcher's capabilities rival that of its UCA counterpart. With this baby, you can lock onto and attack multiple targets simultaneously. Of course, you can also focus all the rockets on a single enemy as well. It's an especially effective tactic if you have to go up against giant BTs or particularly powerful mechs. Now, dangerous weapons like these are not something to be shared lightly. But, having seen you in action and understanding the stakes, it's clear you need it. The enemies I expect you'll have to contend with in the future just won't go down unless you're packing this level of firepower. Don't ever point it at a human being, though. People who carry weapons like these have a duty to use them responsibly, as I'm sure you understand.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna check to see if he has any orders right now. Okay, so we got from one for the aeronautical engineer. Like we could snag that. We'll just snag it. If we get up to that area, we could potentially deliver that. I wonder if that's gonna be too much weight though. I'm a military brat, so moved a lot in my life. Moved over 50 times. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, my dad was in the Navy for pretty much like a decade, but that was like before I was born. Like he got out around the time that I was born. But I don't recall. I don't know how many times like my parents moved. I don't think. I don't think they moved as much compared to like people like in the army or like a different branch of the military, but that's another thing. Like people don't. I mean, obviously, like serving. You know, you serve like 5-10 years. That's
Charged up.
you know, pretty tedious. I say tedious, but pretty like. It's a struggle, man. You gotta, you know, uproot your family. You gotta move to a different city, a different base. So you gotta respect, you know, the people that serve and their families and all that stuff. Where the fuck? Oh, it's down that way. Okay, so I'll come down that way and then come over here. What would you say, Bling, is like the coolest place that you were stationed at? Like, cool, what was like one of the coolest bases or areas that you were kind of? I know that might not be easy to kind of like pinpoint, but. Germany. That's pretty cool. I mean, obviously, like, there's a lot of. I think that is the one benefit to like being in the military. I say it's a benefit, but I guess it depends on like how you perceive it. But obviously, like, you get to travel the world and you get to see different things. Slow down there, cowboy.
You're mine.
Experience different types of cultures. Granted, like, you know, you're still in, you know, active duty. So it's not like you're actually going around and like traveling and all that shit, but.
Further now. Gotcha. That's the way.
I'm gonna recycle a couple of these things real quick. Before we keep it moving. Because we're not gonna need some of the guns that we just grabbed, like this one. Okay. Alrighty. No regret. Yeah, like I mean, obviously, like, it just depends on, like, not everyone's gonna feel the same way, but I feel like majority of the people, granted, like, unless you're fighting in a war, and all that kind of that stuff, like fighting a war that you don't really want to be in. I think a lot of people will say, like, the military does benefit them, like, long term. I know, like, when before my dad got into the Navy, I wouldn't say like he was he grew up in like the 70s, like he was in high school in like the 70s. And he kind of had like a troubled like high school period, and he decided to join the Navy, and it completely changed like his life. Gave him like structure, I mean, he was probably one of the smartest people I ever known. But yeah, I feel like the Navy taught him like a lot of valuable like lessons, like life lessons and shit. So, and he got to see the world. He got to travel and go to all different types of places. So, but I think it just depends, man. Like, obviously, like I said, if people have to go and they have to fight a war that they really don't want to be in, that does suck, obviously. Because, a lot of guys deal with so much shit, especially like a lot of U.S. troops now, because of the Afghan war and all that stuff. But, Afghan and Iraq. But I know a lot of people say, like, they do benefit from, serving. Afghan wasn't fun for sure. It's so damn hot. Yeah, from what people, I mean, obviously, I don't want to speak for, people. I was never there, so. But I know the overall consensus was it was pretty shitty for a lot of guys that had to go over there. But hey, Bling, did you serve? Like, how long did you serve in Afghan? As I know Synth has talked about it. I can't remember if you mentioned it here on the channel. Okay, so let's drop this off.
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo. There don't seem to be any real problems with the cargo. Looks like the end is finally in sight, Sam.
Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use it.
Oh, we got a hologram?
We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Okay.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, You should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
Damn, guys. So we are actually getting close to the end, man. All right, we gotta go to the private room. Before we do that, let me see. So I'm assuming, like, this has got to be like the observatory. Because we got how many locations left? We got one. Got this region. Over here, we got this region. All right, we got this one. Okay. We still got to figure out how to unlock this area over here. Get it connected. I don't know if we can just go and grab a package, like, for that location, like, just in and, like, around the world, and then we can go over there and deliver it. So we'll have to figure that out. Three tours in Afghan, one tour in Bosnia, one tour in Rwanda. 27 years. That's crazy, man. Like 27 years, that's a long ass time, dude. Like kudos to you, man. I appreciate your service. Like, it takes a lot to that fucking do that shit for 27 years, man. Definitely takes a lot of cojones, man. Which one would you say is like the one that you hated the most? I mean, obviously, I would probably assume you're gonna say like Afghan, but okay. Is everyone sleeping? I can't do anything. Oh, I gotta check on Lou. What the heck? What the hell was that, guys? What was that, man? Oh my gosh. What a weird dream.
Sam, the next site you'll be putting on the grid is the Southern Environmental Observatory. But there have been some developments. Armed survivalists have established a base in between us and the observatory, and they've also set up some chiral jammers. Now, we won't be able to proceed with our plans until they're out of commission. And that's not our only concern. Ghost mechs have been spotted in the region, and we have every reason to assume that they're making preparations to hinder our efforts. I'm afraid it's only going to get tougher from here on out. Once you've finalized your preparations, accept this main order from the delivery terminal.
Okay. Alrighty. I might take a quick shower real quick. We can talk to Dahlman as well. Because I don't know when we're going to be able to do this. Damn, the Magellan is not looking too good right now. Afghan for sure, but Rwanda was tough. Damn, I was going to be... I was going to say Afghan, Bosnia, and then Rwanda, but Rwanda's second. I mean, I know there was some crazy shit that happened back then. But no, seriously, man, I do appreciate your service. Like I said, like, I know it takes a lot of dedication, a lot of cojones to fucking serve for that long. The pup is so creepy. I think he's... Oh, I mean, yeah, it is creepy, man, but...
While you were resting, Fragile and the others made it back to the ship safe and sound. They were able to procure all the materials we needed without any issue. Tarman has just finished installing our new main cannon. He said it will be some time before it's fully operational, though. Even so, the DHV Magellan has been restored, thanks to our combined efforts. Now, it's time for us to do what we can, and to finish what we've started.
Okay. I know it's crazy, like, people have, like, a phobia with, like, dolls. It could be like the cutest fucking doll. But, you know, people are just afraid of him for whatever reason. But I think he's alright, man. And he is a little creepy, but I will say he's been a good companion. Not a companion I expected to have throughout the entirety of the playthrough, but... I forgot to mention too, guys, I did change my suit. We were rocking the Pizza Chef suit in the previous episode, but we're going back to the I forget the name of it, but apparently it helps with like BTs. And then obviously we got the Ghost of Yote mask we're rocking. Okay.
Did you sleep well, Sam? Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
Alrighty. Alright, so we gotta destroy all chiral jammers and eliminate the threat to the southern... Okay, so that camp that we passed on the way down... So I remember seeing a bunch of like... freaking sensors or whatever you want to call them. Or jammers, that's what they actually are, but... I was wondering why they were there. So we're gonna have to go there. And then head down. So that is the observatory down there. So... I wonder if we should... Okay, so we can use the Magellan to fly around. Let's see here. Because I do want to try to go... I do want to try to max up... try to level up some of the connection levels with some of the facilities that we've unlocked the past couple of episodes. So what I think we'll do, we'll head over to... I think we'll head over to the adventurer and deliver that one... that one order. We could go up to the aeronautical engineer as well. But I think we'll head over to the adventurer. We'll drop that off. And then we'll kind of see what we're going to do. Because it looks like if we connect this, like we're pretty much like getting towards the end of the story. Damn, it is snowing.
Waiting for you to stop by. I'm glad that you could make it here. It's like I told you over the SSS. The old man's gone and done his disappearing act again. I'm especially worried since he was in BT territory when we lost contact. All I can do is sit tight and pray that nothing bad has happened. You see, we established a dedicated line of communications to ensure I never miss one of his calls. I have to monitor it at all times, so I might not always be available to receive you. I'm sorry I can't be of more help, but I fear you're the only one who can go out and find him. Check the sub-order I posted on the delivery terminal here. Pick it up if you have the time. Please.
Bro, this guy just keeps disappearing left and right. Like, this is going to be the third time that we have to go and save his ass. I'm going to drop this off real quick. Like, how is he an adventurer, but like...
Proceeding to order confirmation.
He's not very good at it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well
Okay,
done.
so we gotta go. Let me see here. So we gotta deliver a collection of old photos to the observatory up there. We might grab that. And then we gotta rescue the adventurer from the BT area. Oh, we gotta go that way anyways. Okay. Okay. Put that on the back of our truck.
Order accepted. Thank
And I guess what we could do, we could head up to the observatory and then fly Magellan down to the main city on the coast, and then we'll try to get this guy. That's crazy, bro. Like, this guy just keeps disappearing. Oh, he sent a photo. Okay. Man, I know exactly where he's located. But yeah, guys, we probably got like a couple episodes left. Obviously, like, we could just go in and try to push the end of the story. But like I said, I really want to try to continue to unlock a few more things and see what we can get. Okay, we're gonna go that way. Close that one. Looks like we got a package up here.
Gotcha.
But again, I do appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic day so far. It's quite a view. All right, we're gonna drop this off.
Weather couldn't have made it easy, but you made it here safe and sound. Give me a sec to check order data. This cargo's looking...
We did not get anything for that.
I thought this cargo was lost for good. I'll take it.
All right, we'll take it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
With the bike driver in the snow? I think it would. I think what you could do is,
Weather's still pretty shitty, so you better watch your step out there.
so
Order
in the
complete.
first game we had, I think I mentioned it before, in the first game, like, obviously your two main vehicles were like your truck and your bike. But there were so many different variations of like the truck and the bike. Whereas with this game, they kind of like dumbed it down and simplified it. So you have just your truck, your covered truck, and you know, the bike that you can get. But then you have components that you can slap onto the car. So we just unlocked the tires. We got new tires in the previous episode.
Good to have you around, Sam.
That apparently help with you know, traversing the snowy climate. You can see there's like little gold spikes in the tread, so it helps us grip. So what we could do is, if you wanted to use the bike and the bike was like your favorite vehicle, you could just put the you know, those tires on the bike, and then you're good. But I would say I think the bike's a little bit better to like get up. When we were driving it in Mexico, it was actually climbing like, you know, the mountains and the hills a little bit faster than I would say like the truck, in my opinion. But the one thing about the truck, dude, you get all that storage space, so it's just, damn, I might actually take these. Okay, we're gonna take both. Cause like the thing with the truck, man, like you can attach like the weapon right here. You can attach different components to it more so than like the bike. We've got like a sticky gun over here that'll grab packages, and then we got like a cannon on that side. And you can't really do that with the bike. Oh, I need to put a I need to put my oxygen mask on. Be cool to have a flying vehicle. Yeah, but I think like if we were able to have a flying vehicle, I mean, I guess it would depend on like the overall, like the top speed of the like the vehicle. But I think it would, just based off of how they designed the world and like the, you know, the facilities and whatnot, I feel like you would like be able to traverse the world too fast. You know what I'm saying? Because like the world is pretty big. For the most part, I wouldn't say it's like the biggest map that I've ever had to like traverse. Like I think if we drove from here to the other side, it wouldn't take us more than 10 minutes, if I had to guess. But I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Like if they come out with another Death Stranding game and they make a bigger map, like, you know, maybe they'll implement that. But I feel like that's kind of what the Magellan is. We just can't control it. So like 5 minutes flying. Yeah, I feel like it would just be, yeah, it would be like really fast. But I guess it would depend on like your overall top speed. Because like the car, like the vehicles in this game don't drive all too fast. Okay, so I think what we're going to do, I think we're going to go to East Fortnite, and then we'll head over here. We'll try to grab, oh, actually, I think what we'll do, we'll drop off the packages for the Ghost Hunter, then we'll come over here, we'll swoop in, we'll get the Adventurer, we'll grab these components, and then we'll come back this way. I think that's the best play. But yeah, man, the vehicles in this game aren't really that fast. Like, you've seen us, like, boost with the vehicle, with the truck. But we're not really moving it. We're not really, like, booking it. And I feel like that's a design choice. They don't really want you to kind of, like, speed through the world. I mean, look, that's like top speed right there, bro. I think how they have like the world set up and like the locations, they kind of want you to, obviously you can like get around pretty, like if you're trying to, you know, head straight towards a location, you can get there. But I think like they were very strategic on how they, you know, did the vehicles and, you know, traversing the world and whatnot. Well, I might grab this. As for that Tar Therapist, man, I think he's got some cool stuff that we can unlock.
You're mine.
Wowzer!
But I mean, there are also other ways to like traverse the world, Bling. Like you can set up like zip lines. Like in this game, we have like the monorail system right here. So if you go in and you connect, you know, the monorails, you can use it as like a zip line and traverse the world that way. You don't always have to have a car. Like me, I just prefer the truck. Like, I mean, shit, ever since we unlocked it, we've been rocking the truck just because it has that capacity, the storage capacity. And I feel like they knew that, like the like Kojima and the devs knew that going in. Like they probably looked at like statistics on like how many people played the first game with like a truck compared to like some of the other vehicles, and they were like, you know what, we'll just focus on simplifying it. We'll have like one covered truck, and then you can add like components to the truck as you progress through the game. All right, so we're gonna go over there, but we're gonna hit up that ghost hunter right here. I'll be honest, dude, I'm not sweating it. We got this fucking cannon. That thing was taking out BTs left and right in the previous stream. Yesterday's stream. That one. Have you ever traveled outside the U.S.? I have one time, sadly. Traveled outside the USA one time. I think that was like to the Bahamas. But yeah, that is a goal of mine this year, to actually get my passport renewed so I can travel a little bit more. There's so many places I want to go and visit.
Not the best weather for travel, I know. Hold on a minute while I check order info in the system.
That's it, man.
Pleasant surprise.
Like, come on, what? Dude, we didn't even get the 3rd star. I thought for sure we were gonna get the fucking 3rd star. That's wild, man.
Weather like this can play tricks on you. Make sure you don't get turned around, all right?
Okay. While we're here, I might offload a couple packages real quick. Let's see here. Yeah, it was actually really nice. The Bahamas were actually really, really beautiful. I know, man. There's so many other places that I want to travel to. Like, I mean, shit. Like my, you know, some of my top places are like Iceland. You know, I want to travel to England because, like, you know, my favorite football club, soccer team is in England. I do want to go to Poland. You know, my ancestors on my dad's side are, you know, from that area. So I do want to go check out Poland. I hear it's beautiful. There's quite a few, man. I can't even, like, there's a lot. But I know you were in the military, bro. Like, what are some of your, like, what are like your top 3 favorite places that you've like either visited or stayed in or lived in? All right, we're gonna get some of this shit. Okay.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Okay, we offloaded quite a lot. All right, we got one for the pizza chef. We got this. Oh, we gotta deliver that in 6 minutes. That's crazy. How the hell are you supposed to get over there in 6 minutes? Oh, we're not gonna do that one. Okay. Let's go over here. We'll grab this guy. Try to rescue this guy. Go to the shop in Maine. Hard to say your favorite top 3. Yeah, it's very difficult, man. It's very difficult. There's so many beautiful places around the world. Different cultures and I know part of me wants to. Well, I also want to, like, on my bucket list is like get an RV and you know, travel across like the United States from like coast to coast. Dude, why are you grabbing like all? Let's go, baby. Oh, fuck me. I'm telling you, man, this fucking cannon is, it just makes the truck OP. I don't have to get out. I can just drive around, grab the packages and fucking, I don't have to walk at all.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. let's head to our destination and make the delivery. Here, Sam. Ah, there he is, the adventurer. He seems to be unconscious. Let's get him in a bag ASAP. Okay, let's carry him back to his shelter.
Like, what is this guy doing, man? This is the third time that we've had to rescue him. Damn, I had to drop my fucking shotgun. Crop another one. Oh, there we go. Our truck's got us, man. Okay, let's head back this way. Head back to the city. Morocco, Canary Islands, Japan would be my top 3. Yeah, Japan's actually in there too. Japan is definitely a country I want to go and check out. Like, I respect the Japanese so much, like just their, you know, their culture. Like, I've heard from a lot of people that like it's so clean. They just take pride in like ever visit Canada, we have gorgeous places to visit. Yeah, there's actually, what's the national park? I'm blanking on the name of the national park. I know it's very popular. Is it Banff? I might be butchering that. I'm gonna grab that. Banff? Yeah, it might be Banff. I know it's like a very popular, like, I don't know, I don't know if you want to call it like a touristy location in Canada, but look, that one. This place is amazing. Yeah, I've seen like videos and pictures of it. Like, it looks incredible. Yeah, that's one place I do want to go and visit. Is that national park. Let's get this dropped off.
We appreciate the help. Just bringing up the orders now. Shouldn't take long.
Hey, let's go, man. 1,600 likes. We'll take that.
Work you've done for us, but
not gonna get a 3rd star though. Watch. Oh, we are. Nice.
Our research has been going great thanks to your assistance. Among other things, it's led us to develop this.
Okay, so we got the Boca Skeleton level 2. Makes it much easier to traverse difficult terrain, such as rivers, slopes, and snow. Okay. I mean, I'll be honest, man. I think we're going to continue rocking the boost skeleton.
The amount of materials you can withdraw.
Now displaying your current order grade.
We've made some improvements to the Boca Skeleton's design. The increase in power output should allow you to load up even more cargo than before. In addition, the battery is also more efficient, so you can use it for a longer period of time. The skeleton itself now weighs less, too, and can be packed and carried as medium-sized cargo if needed. It still isn't quite up to our ideal standards, but we think this version is more than deserving of your attention. So, give it a try when you can. And we hope we can continue to rely on your assistance with our work here.
Okay.
Order complete.
Alrighty.
Well done.
But yeah, I mean, there was some... Obviously, I've only been out of the States one time. But when I was really young, like really, really young, my family, we went to like Colorado, Pikes Peak. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, granted, I was so young, so it's hard for me to like remember, you know, like details. But Pikes Peak was amazing, like Denver, Colorado, that whole area. Hawaii, that shit was crazy too. We went when we were younger. I think we were actually visiting. Like I was young, so I can't remember like everything. But I think my dad's cousin was in. They were in the military, and they're staying at the base like around Pearl Harbor, so we went to visit them. But yeah, those two places are amazing too. Like in the States. Okay, so we got an order for the Motherhood. I'm gonna drop off a couple things that we picked up. All right. Oh shit.
Your service entry.
We're gonna entrust that cargo to a couple other people.
Delivery will be assigned to another border.
Okay. So I'm guessing the next level that we get to this location will be like level 3. The level 3 Boca skeleton. Damn it, why did I do that? I always do that. I could just stay in the truck and then we can fast travel like to the actual location. At least I think we can. Dude, fuck me, bro. We gotta take this guy. I can't fast travel. We gotta take him all the way back here, dude. And we gotta drive his ass all the way back. Well, alrighty. I guess what we'll do, I think we'll go by the tar therapist because we do have a couple packages for him. We'll go and hit up him and just kind of drive along this way. And then we'll figure out a way to navigate this way. That's crazy, bro. I should have known, like... I should have known we were going to have to... we couldn't fast travel. It's alright, though. aid assist over there. Oh, we actually have a road over here. I might go grab that. Anything tar therapist related, we're gonna try to nab.
That's why.
Oh, we got those jellyfish looking BTs right here.
You're mine.
I still don't understand the purpose of these BTs because they don't necessarily attack you unless you get like right up next to them. I think what they do is like they provide a bunch of chiral crystals, so like if you need some, you can just shoot them real quick and collect the crystals. Oh, we got a package right here. I'm about to go on foot.
Look that one.
All right, let's get this stuff dropped off. Oh, fuck. It's the wrong way. That was almost the scene from Austin Powers where he was like in the fucking hallway and he's just like, he just got himself stuck. Like that almost happened to us. Pico way better off than my G.
Snag.
What kind of Jeep you got, bro? I'll be be honest, dude. The vehicle or the truck in this game is so much better than the first, the truck in the first game. You guys watched our playthrough in the first game. I struggled so much driving the truck.
Oh, thank you for coming. Please, wait while I take a look at the order data. So many orders handled in a single outing. Yours is a car overflowing with generosity.
Okay. There we go, baby. Got that third star.
Doing what you can for us all, I see. If you're looking to liven things up, maybe this will help. I've increased your materials allocation, so why not use...
Now displaying your current order grade.
Bro, that's what we got. That's what we got.
This,
what?
My friend, is a rather unique sign. Should you decide to place it in the field, those adrift in the tar currents may sense your thoughts and desires and elect to seek you out. Especially since your reporter so wholly dedicated to his craft. One who occasionally takes more cargo than he can realistically handle. At such times, consider leaving some of your load beneath one of these signs. If serendipity smiles upon you, someone might come along and lend you a hand. Only one way to find out. And with that, I wish you good fortune.
Man, I guess we really don't know what that is, but still, like, really? I was expecting... I mean, the first thing we unlock from this location was really freaking cool. Okay. Alright, let's keep it moving. You got a Wrangler? Is it like custom or like did you customize it or just is it like a stock Wrangler? What's going on, Fred Mac? How's your Tuesday going, bro? My day's been pretty good, man. My day's been pretty good. I'm chilling. Same as always, man. Work. Work, work, work. Alright, so we're gonna go. I don't think I'm gonna be able to navigate, like. I mean, I could. I mean, I guess the safest play. I mean, we got BTs over here, so we gotta be mindful of that. I think the safest play would be to come over this way. I might put a marker down. And just come up that way. You know, we could try to find a path. I mean, actually, we could come up this way. Actually, you know what? Let's remove that. Put a marker right here. Try to navigate through that. Try to avoid that BT section, and then continue making our way over to the location. Just normal, no bling bling. Hey, you gotta customize it a little bit, man. I know a car that got that is very popular here in the States. They actually stopped making it for like quite a long time. I forget how many years, but they brought it back recently, and it's the Bronco. Yeah, man, a lot of people drive that car. They customize it. They do all sorts of different types of things to it. What do I add to a Jeep? I don't know, man. I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't really ever like customized a car, so I don't know like specifics on how to like do any of that shit, but I think the one thing that's cool about a Jeep is like you can take like the doors off and all that shit. Maybe slap like some pretty decent tires on there. Like a custom paint job. Oh, we got something up here. What's that one? Yeah, I don't think I would go overly crazy if I had to like, if I was able to customize a Jeep. I kind of do like your basic, just, you know, tweak it just a tiny bit. All right, we're gonna put down a Jenny, guys, because we are running low on our battery. Probably put one up right up here. Your wife's been bugging you to swap the Jeep for a Bronco? Hey, you should go for it, bro. You should go for it. I never take the doors and roof out. Hey, that's the benefit of having a Jeep, man. Especially like in the summertime, man. Because I know like, with you being in Canada, like obviously like taking the doors off in the wintertime up there is probably not ideal. I mean, you probably could, but that's crazy as shit. But I feel like that's the whole thing, okay, so I'm gonna drop him real quick and then I'm gonna pick this up. My bad, bro. Give me 1 sec. Oh shit. Looking good.
Construction process now complete.
But yeah, man, you should definitely go for the Bronco. You have a Wrangler? Up here in Montana, it gets quite rocky. Like, Fred, is yours like customized or is it just kind of like stock? Because that's kind of what we were talking about. Like, do you got like custom, like a custom suspension or like tires and shit like that? You know, like the wind hitting your ball head while driving. Hey, I'm a sucker for any of that. I mean, obviously, I have a Subaru Crosstrek. Oh, that's my car. Absolutely love it. But whenever I drive, it'll be like 100 degrees outside, and I'll have the window down. I love like feeling the wind. Like, part of me's always wanted to own a Jeep just because of that sensation. Like, you can take the doors off and enjoy like the elements. Bro, that's crazy, man. You don't like the wind hitting your bald head. Window down for sure. Yeah, I'm like me, like I said, like it'll be 100 degrees outside and I'll have the window down. Like, I just can't, I don't like having the fucking AC. Like, I get too, like, I'm not overly, like, I'll you know, maybe I'll crank the AC up just a little bit, but I'll have the window down. But I don't like having the you know, the windows up and the AC cranked up all the way. It's just, I don't like that feeling. Not an AC fan of it, yeah. What is this? Don't tell me I'm stuck. What do we have here?
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Okay, so we can't connect it.
Exercise caution when traveling at night.
I've only customized the tires and the suspension. I'll be honest, I feel like that's more important than like you know, like the cosmetic, like the, you know, aesthetic, like the paint and the glitz and the glamour. Especially like where you're living, like in Montana, it definitely pays to have a better suspension and tires. Because I know some people, they'll just go all out on the paint. Actually went and checked the Bronco last week, but still too much owned on the Jeep to have a good deal.
Almost there.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't actually know like how much Broncos are going for. Like, if I had to guess, like maybe like 35K to like 35,000 and above. Last Witcher stream wasn't family friendly. Hey man, actually, it's funny you say that because I got hit with a let me see.
Did you actually manage to find my father? You're a lifesaver, Sam. Hopefully he's not in too rough a shape.
Yeah, I got hit with an age restriction.
You took excellent care of him, I can tell. Thanks for always being there for us. I'd like to share something with you in gratitude.
Okay, so we got the thermal pad. So I remember that from the first game. So we can wear it and it'll like warm us up as we're traversing like the cold climate. That's pretty neat. I think we could put that on like our arms and our leg.
I've increased your allocation of fabrication materials, Sam.
Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you for saving my father's life again. There's a wide variety of cryptobiotes living in the northeastern reaches of the Australian continent, and my father wanted to collect some specimens. He came away with what he was hunting for, but ran into trouble on the road home, as you saw for yourself. I still can't believe you went into BT territory and managed to get him out of there alive. My father wants to figure out what's got the environment so topsy-turvy these days. And to do that, he's been investigating various phenomena trying to figure them out. Thinks he can make things better for everyone through his adventures. But I think he's aiming too high. Chasing dreams like that is only going to get him killed. Anyway, I wanted to reward you for finding him by sharing the data for thermal pads. They should be of use to you when you're up in the snowy mountains. Good luck out there, Sam.
Okay. I actually might fabricate one real quick. But yeah, dude, I got hit with the age restriction tag on the video. So like anybody that watches it, they have to verify that they're 18 and over. Because we got the sex scene with Yennefer and Geralt on the unicorn. That's crazy, bro. That was actually a pretty long scene too. Understandably so. Okay, so I'm gonna fabricate this. We'll slap that on our suit. We'll put it on our right shoulder. Actually, we put it here. We'll put it here. Okay. All right. Looks like we don't have any orders that we can take at this location. Let me see what orders we have active. Our active orders right now, and then we'll kind of. So we gotta go to. The observatory. Oh no, we gotta deliver a package to the Phantom Smith. And then we gotta go up to the aeronautical engineer. Okay. So we could do that real quick. I do want to head back over here to the distro center. Potentially to like the fisherman too. But I think we'll head up to the observatory. I'm gonna call in the Magellan. We'll head up there, then we'll try to make these deliveries. I think, like I was saying before, we're gonna try to focus on trying to try to connect up a few of these locations before we jump into the story, because it does seem like we are getting to like the point of no return. And then you know, we'll be like really deep into the end of the game, the end of the story, and we won't be able to like really, I mean, we could come back and like do orders, but I'd rather just play out the story. I have to go Toyota 4x4. Damn, bro. I've actually never owned a Toyota, to be honest. I've never owned. Oh, so we can actually travel here. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I've actually never owned a Toyota. I know, like, in like the early 2000s, the Camrys had a. I mean, I think the Camrys are still pretty good. Toyota Camry. I don't know about any of like the trucks and shit, but I know they got decent. Well, the Camry has just been notorious for being a really solid car. I've never owned a Toyota though.
You're mine.
You didn't see the stream blink? Yeah, we got hit with. Well, obviously, like the. It's not like they wanted me to take the video down or anything. But yeah, man, there was a naughty scene involving Yennefer and Geralt. Alright, let's get this delivered.
Thanks for coming this late at night. I'll check the orders now. Marvelous condition, I've got to say. Thank you. Good job finding this. Oh.
Damn, we're not gonna get.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay.
Sun's not up yet, you know. Be extra careful out in the dark.
All right.
Order completed.
We'll keep it moving. We will keep it moving. We actually gotta go recover. So if we did this order, we would probably get the 3rd star. That's just so steep, man. I don't know. I don't know. I think we'll head back up to the observatory. But I will say it is nice that like YouTube didn't actually like want me to take the video down, considering it was a pretty graphic scene in the Witcher stream. Oh, we got a package right here. Come on, truck. Come on, sticky guy. No. Come on, grab it, bro. I mean... Bro. What am I doing, guys? Just grab the package. Thank you.
You're mine.
Imagine if like FedEx and UPS had a sticky gun like this. Like people had like packages outside their door and they just like, that's how they grabbed it. Like the driver doesn't actually get out of the fucking truck.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is
Let me go over here real quick.
facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal. Process your orders and request.
Started watching House of the Dragon with my girlfriend. Hey, actually, I'm actually really enjoying that show, man. It kind of took me a little bit of time to get into it, but I really enjoyed season 2. Season 2 was really cool.
Walking around here at night is no joke. Thanks for coming. Processing orders now. You're not the one I expected to bring this in.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, he has no orders. Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna put my oxygen mask on. Because the altitude. Where is my... Is it in the truck? I think it's in my truck. Yep.
You're a lifesaver.
But how far are you into the show, Fred? I'll tell you what, there's some crazy sequences. Like if you... I know you would enjoy Game of Thrones. You're going to enjoy this one for sure. there's some crazy fight scenes that I really love, like the politicking in House of the Dragon. Just started season 2. Yeah, season 2 it gets pretty interesting for sure. All right, so I'm gonna go all the way up there. I'm gonna call in the Magellan real quick. Damn, look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. That's a vibe right here. All right, I'm going to see if I can get up here. Actually, you know what? Let me my truck. No, bro, what the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna pull the packages we need for this location. Okay, I think that was it. I mean, Sam, bro. If you don't keep your feet firmly on the ground, we're gonna have issues, man. I'm gonna take these ladders. Oh shit. Oh no. No. No, bro. Okay, that worked out. I thought we were about to be... That could have ended really bad for us. I would say Elden Ring actually kind of has a vibe to it. Oh yeah. I mean, that's one thing that made like Elden Ring what it is like the world design. What in the fuck are you doing? Like just the scale of like the world. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with the sequel. Like, how do they make it? I mean, obviously, like, they've been, you know, the whole Dark Souls franchise, and then with Elden Ring, like, they, you know, they continue to produce, like, quality games. But, like, how do they push, like, the envelope with, like, the next one? It'll be interesting to see. Because, like, obviously, like, the combat is going to somewhat still be the same. You know, they'll probably tweak a few things here and there, but Damn, bro, look how steep that shit was. I was so annoyed when Ned died in Game of Thrones. I'll be honest, man, I was so depressed. I saw that shit happen, like, I think for me, like, that was the point when I started watching Game of... That was the point when I started watching Game of Thrones where I was like, okay, this is how the show is. They're killing off like one of the main characters from like season 1. I think that's why people appreciate it, because it's so ruthless. Like, they don't, like, even like the Red Wedding.
Look at you, putting in the hard yakka even in this weather. Well, better check your orders, I suppose. There are no problems with this.
Come on. 2 stars. Hey, we'll take that. Oh shit, almost got 3.
You've actually inspired me to come up with a new idea. I'd love it if you could try it out.
Wait, don't we already have that? We have a blood boomerang, do we not?
More materials on hand means more options at your disposal. I'll increase.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I swear we have a blood boomerang already. Maybe it's a different variation.
Almost forgot what I was going to say, but it's come back to me now. I've improved your blood
just
boomerang.
improved it.
Both its damage and maximum range have increased. The chiral network is really coming clutch in that regard. It's enabled me to perform all sorts of simulations to test potential upgrades. Anyway, be sure to give your new and improved boomerang a try. As for my next project, I'm thinking of developing something with cosmetic appeal. You know? I hope I can count on your support for that. Take care.
Okay.
Order completed.
Alright, let me see if he has any other... Oh, he has quite a few. Alright, we got one we gotta take to the adventurer. We got one for the observatory. Gotta go down there and grab that. Got one for the Phantom Smith. Okay. So we got quite a lot. Let me see. If I could take all of these, we will, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to carry every single thing. It's all fucking, like, precious cargo, too, so we might end up breaking it. Oh, no, dude. Oh, I can't even put that shit on my pack. Okay, so we're not going to be able to take all of them. Oh, let me go back real quick. All right, we'll go with those 3 and then we'll see. Okay, I can do that. All right, it's too much weight. Okay. All right, well, fuck me, dude. All right, we're gonna drop. Drop that one. I should have brought my damn carrier. What am I doing? What are we doing? But yeah, I mean, with the... I think it's one thing I appreciate about, like, Game of Thrones is, like, the ruthlessness when it comes to, like, killing off characters. I mean, because I don't have no, like, I had no knowledge of, like, I didn't read the books. I had no knowledge of, like, the characters or what actually happened. And, I mean, it was very gruesome and gritty. Very fucking gritty, man. Like, the whole red wedding sequence, like, I was not expecting that. That shit fucking was so crazy. Like, they massacred everybody. They stabbed that chick in the stomach, like, repeatedly. That was wild, man. Stuff that people did with Rob Starr's body was horrible. Yeah, I mean, didn't they like behead him and then put like a wolf, like they killed his wolf and then they like sewed the wolf head to his fucking body? But I think this just goes to show you, like, Ned Stark was a really good, like, man, like, individual, like, character. But, like, in that world, in that, you know, the politicking, like, it's gonna get you, like, it'll get you killed in the end. And the same thing with, like, Rob. Like, Rob was trying to do the right thing. That's what pretty much ended up getting him killed. I mean, shit, John almost got, I mean, John kind of like teetered on, like, you know, that same, that same line. Like, he was just trying to be, you know, try to do the right thing. It almost got him killed a couple times. Come on, dude. What the fuck? Hey, but I appreciate you for hopping in, Bling. I appreciate you for hopping in, dude. Hopefully you have a good rest of your night. You're able to relax, unwind, watch some TV, play some games. But I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate the kind words too, man. All right, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna drop this package off at the observatory, and then we'll. I think we'll head. We gotta go to the adventure, but I want to try to head down to that distro center, maybe to the fisherman, and see. Or we'll search to see if we can grab some orders for both of those locations. Like I mentioned before, like we're gonna try to, you know, not max out a lot of the connections here, but I want to try to unlock a few more things before we get or jump back into the story. Alright, let's get this dropped off.
Weather couldn't have made it easy, but you made it here safe and sound. Give me a sec to check order data.
Hey, let's go, baby.
I really can't thank you enough. I got you something to return the favor.
Oh, let's go. We got it's essentially like a jetpack. We got the level 2 version.
I've
So I
been
wonder-
reviewing materials allocations.
I wonder how much smaller it is on the pack.
I present the new and improved stabilizer. It's basically a more compact version of the original. I want to make it more viable for deliveries. It's the least I can do after all the ways you've helped me. Enjoy.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
All right. Let me see if let me go to backpack. Add a component. Let's see. Okay, so it's actually not. It takes up like half of the pack. I mean, it would be nice to put that on, but I mean, I got, a couple grenade pouches and like I could remove one grenade pouch, but we got the ammo, we got the utility pouch. I'll just leave it as is for now. We'll leave it as is. Well, Fred, what's your favorite house in GOT? If you had to pick one. I feel like most people would gravitate to like House of Stark. Or the Stark house. All right, let's move down this way. Actually, before we do that, let me research our delivery location. Oh yeah, the fisherman. Search that. Oh, we already did that one. Okay, so we have one from the mechanic. We gotta go to the mechanic, then we gotta grab. Or we gotta deliver it there. So let me have this one over here. Okay. We'll do one other one for the F5. Where's the F2? Oh, it's not that one. Okay, so we have to go over here, recover the packages, and then bring them back. And then we have one that we got to pick up from the fisherman. So I think that's what we'll do. I think that is what we'll do. We'll go back to the adventure real quick. Drop this off, and then we'll go make a couple of deliveries. Then we'll probably push the story after that. Alright, let's get that offloaded.
It's always a pleasure. Without further ado, I shall process your orders. The cargo is an excellent...
Wait, did that even go up? I didn't see the actual...
I've been thinking of giving you this gift. Perhaps you'll find it useful.
Yo, let's go, bro. We got some Chiral boots, man. Boots with the gleaming gold chiral coating. The chiralium makes the boots extremely light, but also very hard wearing. Let's go, bro. Hey, that was worth it. Going through the entire process, like to rescue him, to make deliveries and shit. That looked dope as fuck. Okay. I guess we'll put that on right now. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. That's so cool, man. I know we had that variation in the first game.
Thank you. Do stay safe, my friend. Thank you again. I'm truly grateful for your help. Well, time for me to get going. My presence has been requested elsewhere, you see, and I am finally in a position to answer the call. We both have a long road ahead of us. Best of luck.
Alrighty. Let's go, guys. We got some crazy ass boots. Look dope as shit. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take my mask off because we actually don't need it anymore. I think we'll rock the Ghost of Yote. Mask. Okay. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna head over to the mechanic. We'll go grab that order for the fisherman, and then we'll bounce around from the fisherman in that distro center, and then after that we'll push the story again. I think like before we get back into the story, I need to like cycle through my inventory. Probably recycle a few of the items that are wearing down a little bit. Okay, let me see. Right here. I'll grab that one.
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right, we'll travel all the way over here. I know we kind of stopped with like the roads too. I know we did a lot in this region over here, but I think like we got to a certain point and I was like, all right, it's a little too grindy, but it's cool that we kind of got to go through it and see the process. I mean, we did connect that monorail all the way up here, which is neat, but I feel like grinding and connecting the entire like infrastructure is like just a little bit too much, just a tiny bit. All right, so we're going to go over here. Well, now we'll go here, then we'll head down to the fisherman. Oh, now we got some BTs. What the fuck? Go, 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 go. Oh, fuck me. Do I have to fight this thing? Oh no, I can leave, I can leave. I know we already fought it. I don't feel like we should fight it again. Maybe we could, but... All.
Thanks for the help, as always. Just need to bring up the order details. Gotta say, that's impressive. You did well to get it here.
Damn, okay.
I have something you'll love. A gift I was able to prepare, all because of you.
All right, so we got the lightweight variant of the RD grenade launcher. These grenades can fires adhesive MP shells that stick to targets on impact, and then we can detonate them remotely. Okay.
You need more materials, am I right? And let's increase your...
Now displaying your current order grade.
It's a lightweight remote detonation grenade launcher. Can be stored as an S-sized piece of cargo if needed, which means you can clip it to your shoulders or hips in a pinch. So even if you ditch your pack, you can easily carry the launcher. Makes it all the more appealing, as I'm sure you'll agree. You've done so much to help support my hunt for the Lord. I know now that it's a giant BT. There are reports of these giant BTs appearing when a catcher or hunter's got its mitts on a human, or when a high-level doom sufferer leverages their powers to summon one. But none of that tallies with the Lord's recorded sightings. There has to be some other factor that causes it to appear. And my next objective is to identify what that factor is. I hope I can continue to count on your help. You take care now.
Oh, okay. So I think like we encountered this guy in the past couple of streams, and apparently there is like a monstrous BT in this tar lake. But we don't know how to like encounter it. We don't know how to get it to like reveal itself. So I'm guessing we got to max out the connection to this fisherman, and then we'll be able to unlock that whole sequence, which I kind of want to do because we might be able to use it like when we get to the end of this story. All right, so we got a couple. I'm gonna take the one where we got to defeat the floating BTs. But it might be interesting because we could use one of the grenades and like catch the BT and then use it at a later point in time.
You've got some serious skills, Sam.
Now we're gonna go over here. We're gonna take down these jellyfish-looking damn things, and then we'll head back. Let's see, I'm gonna use my. Easy peasy. I know we did that before. It's actually one of like the easier orders that you could possibly do. Alright, we're gonna... Question is, do I gonna actually go back? Let me see. Okay, so I do have to go back. Like, I don't think this will be enough to max out the connection. It would be cool to see. But then maybe we can do this little, this little side activity over here, but...
Maybe, Sam. Glad to have you back. You doing all right with the orders? You got some...
Damn, dude, that was so close.
This seemed useful to you? Hope so. Because it's yours.
That was so close, man.
Got enough materials on hand? I'll raise your allocation again, no worries.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It's an even sturdier version of the backpack cover I gave you before. Given your long runs, I reckon your cargo needs all the extra protection it can get. Now, I'm pleased to say I'm closer than ever to tracking down the Lord of the Tar Lake. Based on the observational records, I think I've finally determined what the missing piece was. There's evidence suggesting that another entity was active in the vicinity just before the Lord appeared. I'm not 100%, but I suspect it was probably some type of large BT. It apparently had tentacles emerging from its head and fin-like appendages as well. Personally, though, I've never seen any large BT specimen even remotely like that. So I'll be focusing my search on identifying just what it was. We've still got plenty of work to do. Keep an eye out for my orders. And drop by when you can.
Okay. So, I'm gonna customize that backpack cover. We're gonna get rid of the level 1. Go with the level 2. So, we're gonna take this order. I'm gonna go over to the distro center. So I wonder if he was talking about the BT that spawns right here, but we already fought that. So my question is, like, do we just go, like, do we walk through this little arch and see if we can put throw our grenade out and have our BT, like, you know, get it to spawn into the lake? Might be interesting to try to test out, but we're gonna go over here. We'll probably drop this off real quick. I'm gonna call it the Magellan. Oh shit. We'll call in the Magellan over there. I know there was actually an order that we can... I think we have to max out this connection level, to be honest. That's how you unlock it. But, like, part of me wants to actually go over there and see if we can just get it to spawn in. I'm gonna keep it moving. Oh, you know what? There actually might be a fucking... Yep. Oh no, bro. Oh no 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 no. Go 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 go. Actually, I wonder if I could catch that. Because we caught the other BT on the other side of the valley. I wonder if we can catch that specific type of BT. Oh, you figured it out. Let me see. If I had been able to prove that the thing which appeared before the Lord at the Tar Lake showed up was a big BT. Seems the Lord eats those things. Okay, so that's... I was right. So we got to use one of the BTs that we... the BT that we caught. All right, we got to go back there and accept the order. Okay. All right, we'll come back here real quick. We'll drop this off. And then we'll head over that way. Let's go, bro. This shit's about to be crazy, man. It's about to get crazy, guys.
Doesn't look too pretty outside. Appreciate you working in this weather. Wait a sec while I check the order details. Perfect condition. That's what I'd expect from you.
Okay.
This delivery is courtesy of you? You just can't help but pitch in, can you, Sam? Thanks to you, I was able to whip up something special. You want to try it out?
All right, so we got the lightweight grenade launcher, which is kind of nice. I feel like they just don't, like, the lightweight versions don't hit like the normal ones, though. I mean, it's nice because you know, that doesn't take up a lot of weight and space.
The materials allocation for you. You'll find.
But I feel like when we actually need some firepower, they don't really hit.
This grenade launcher is lighter than the old model. It should be easier to walk around with in the field. Be less of a burden on your back. I hope it helps you to protect yourself more effectively from hostiles. Next up, we'll be working on something I hope will make your life at least a little bit more pleasant. Promise you won't be a stranger, okay?
Okay.
Order complete.
Alrighty.
Well done.
Alright, so I know we had a couple orders for this. Oh, we should have grabbed that and then come back. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the fisherman. I don't know if... I guess we could grab that, because we do gotta come this way. We'll just accept that order real quick. I think we're good on our weapons. Actually, I'm gonna recycle our thermal pad. because we're not going to need that right now. Oh, we'll get that recycled. Okay. Get rid of that as well.
Order accepted.
Yeah, it's what's going on, man. What is going on, bro? How's your day been? Same old, dude. Bro, I appreciate you for hopping in. We're about to fight a massive ass BT, man. We're gonna try to, at least. Okay, so we're gonna go back through this section. They're okay. So the problem is those gigantic fucking BTs are gonna spawn in. I'm not gonna be able to grab the packages.
You're mine.
Woohoo! Oh, maybe I can. I will grab them real quick.
Gotcha. You're mine. Gotcha. You're mine. Took that one. You're mine.
Yeah!
Nice.
Other day also I just kicked it with some more guys. Hey, that's what's up, man. That sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, anytime you don't gotta be at work, man, like it's always positive vibes, dude. How often do you play? I know you say you play like you guys play like pickup soccer. How often do y'all play?
That one.
Wowzer!
I feel like this is about to be fucking crazy, guys. We're about to.
That's the way.
Like, I wonder how big this BT actually is. Maybe once or twice a month. We're all busier than we used to be. Damn, I thought you guys play like more. I thought y'all play like maybe like once a week or twice a week.
Good evening, Sam.
That's still nice though. You get to hop in like, you know,
man
couple
I've been
times a month and play.
Did you see my post on the SSS? I think I've finally found a surefire way to lure out the Lord of the Tar Lake. The end of my long crusade is in sight. Won't be able to step away till it's done. So if you come knocking, I might not be in a position to answer. Apologies if so. The reckoning is fast approaching, but I'm afraid I still don't have what it takes to kill the Lord myself. For that, I'll need to enlist your help. So, please, pick up the sub-order I've filed on my delivery terminal.
Alright, guys, so here we freaking go, man. I'm gonna grab this order. But yeah, dude, like, growing up, we actually had, there was actually, like, a really nice, like, indoor facility. Like, in the county that I lived in. And, we would play, like, we actually had, like, we had, like, a league and stuff. You know, different people would, or different teams would sign up, and we kind of, like, compete in that year-round, which was a lot of fun. But, like, some really cool... What the fuck? Are we going to recover the BT crystal from the special large BT and then come back this way? Okay.
Hey, Sam. It's the fisherman. I appreciate you taking on this order of mine. Without further ado, I'll lay it all out for you in detail. The Lord of the Tar Lake seems to have a habit of preying on a particular type of large BT. So, to bait the proverbial hook, we'll need to serve the bastard up its favorite food. The BT I posted about on the SSS is located here. You should find it inside the weapons factory. Now, the first order of business will be to defeat this bugger by shoving an EX capture grenade right down its gullet. Do that, and you'll be able to harvest the BT crystal from its corpse. As for Phase 2, you'll want to head to this point on the Tar Lake. Then, use the BT crystal to summon your old mate from the weapons factory to use as bait. If our plan works, the Lord will come running to grab its next meal. Then it's up to you to kill it, once and for all. This is one hell of a powerful foe, but I have faith you've got what it takes.
Damn,
Well,
this shit.
that's that. So settle on a route and get your kit in order before heading out.
Dude, this shit sounds crazy, man. This shit sounds absolutely bonkers. Okay, we're gonna fabricate a couple things real quick. You see, I got 3 grenade launchers. I got a couple machine guns. I do need to craft my shotgun. Okay, we're gonna go with... I'll do 2 shotties. And I think overall we're in a decent spot. Yeah. Put those in our truck. Okay. Alright, so I figured what we'll...
First order of business is to obtain a BT crystal from a suitable large BT. So, let's make our way to the weapons factory.
Yo, this shit is absolutely fucking crazy, bro. Alright, so what I think we'll do, we'll call in the Magellan up here, and then we'll try to fast travel over to, like, the data scientist. And then we'll go fight this this BT and try to catch it. There's an indoor field maybe 10 minutes from your house, but it's kind of in a weird spot. It's not that popular. I mean, that does kind of suck. I mean, it's cool that it's close, but I mean, I love playing indoor soccer, bro. Like that facility too. I think it was actually built by I'm blanking on the... I can't remember where it was. I think it might be in, like, Tyrone. Or, like, near Peachtree City. Like, south of Atlanta. But, I think it was built, like, I think the guy that... He was, like, a pilot. And, he decided to, like, fund... the construction. I think they said that, like, I don't think it was, like, $1 million. It could have been $1 million, but... Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Go, just fucking go, bro. I don't even want to look behind me, bro. So that's essentially what we're about to fight, but probably like 10 times bigger. This is crazy, bro. But yeah, I think it was like, they spent like over $1 million like construct. I mean, it was a nice facility. It had like 2 fields. Basically like an industrial park. Warehouses all around it. Kind of funny. Yeah, that's crazy. I might know what you're talking about. Dude, what the fuck? All right, we're gonna fast travel over. We'll go to the data scientist. But I feel like it's crazy. Like pickleball is like caught on in the States. Like pickleball is like a massive thing now. I wish like indoor soccer had like the same vibe because like it's tiny. You know what I'm saying? You don't need a lot of square footage. Like I wish there was like cool. Because I feel like they're building like pickleball like courts and rec areas like across the country. I feel like they should do that shit for like indoor. Like maybe have like a little park area and like there's like a pop-up bar, like you can have like food trucks and shit that come out. Yeah, but I feel like that's a good and like investment, a business venture.
Just to go further now.
You got like maybe like a TV screen and shit, like when the World Cup's playing, or like. You can like play any of it? Oh shit. Okay, so we need to go over here. Oh, it's like right here. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave my oh damn, dude. Actually, I'm gonna leave my truck in the Magellan and we'll run over here. Because I don't want the time fall fucking up my truck. It's decently popular, but it could be way bigger if it was in a nicer spot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. I feel like across the board in a lot of communities across like the country, you know, the states, like pickleball is just caught on and like people are investing heavily into like the infrastructure. I mean, granted, there's a lot of indoor, you know, soccer. Areas in and around the country, but I feel like to your point, the one near you isn't as, you know, it isn't really nice. That would be pretty cool though. Like have a fucking like a park and a indoor, like outside or a covered like indoor area, and then like a bar and shit. You can have like food trucks pull up. Okay, so we got that assault rifle. I might grab, let's see here. Might grab a couple. I'll grab one shotty. Grab a machine gun too. I think that should be good enough. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I just feel like I know like indoor soccer is very popular, but you gotta find like your little like, you know, the communities or whatever. Not every single one is like nice. I just feel like they can be improved. You can make something out of it. Almost how like, I know it's completely like off topic, but you know, like Studio Movie Girl, like that became a thing. Obviously, like I feel like a lot of those movie theaters are like closing down, but it would be cool to like take something and just like freshen it up a little bit. Hey, what's going on, Sint? How's your day going, bro? Sorry, I'm sorry. A new map was released for. The map looks good, but the streamer was a turn off. That's, oh man, that's sad, bro. I mean, it's cool that you're enjoying that, like, who were you watching, man? Was it like a big time streamer? Or was it like? Well, it's cool that you're enjoying the game. All right, here we go, baby.
Okay, this is the place where the large catcher we're looking for was spotted. It's a little risky, but you could let yourself get caught by a gazer to make the big boy come out of hiding.
Oh, okay. So we gotta get caught by a gazer. So let's do it. Dance, bitch.
There we have it. I believe that's the catcher we're looking for. Once you've sufficiently weakened it, go ahead and throw an EX capture grenade into its mouth.
Dude, you better climb up on that damn rock, bro.
Sam, now! This is your chance to turn that monster into a BT crystal you can use later. Take one of your EX capture grenades and toss it down its throat.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? What did my? I guess my nade didn't hit the first time. That shit was crazy.
Excellent. We have the BT crystal that we came for. Now, let's head to the tar lake and use it to lure out our elusive prize.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna head back to the lake. It's gonna be interesting. Syntax. I don't know who that is, man. I don't recall. Hey, but no, hey, you're good, bro. Don't worry. Don't worry about being late to the stream, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. We're chilling over here, man. But I'm glad you're enjoying the game. You know, the vibes of the game.
That, Sam.
He's an ARC streamer. Yeah, I haven't really been. I don't really pay too much attention to like the ARC like community. But I'm assuming he's like, fuck, what am I doing? Like he's probably like one of the top streamers for like ARC. Okay. All right, we're gonna travel all the way over to this distro, and then it looks like we can access that lake from the south side. Here's that for everyone. No, like I think the game looks freaking cool. I just I mean, I know we talked about it before. Like, I just haven't really been like. It's not one game like I've really like had my eye on. I mean, I've seen gameplay and I've watched people stream it before, but like I haven't watched any content in a decent amount of time. But I know it's got a really solid like community. I don't know, like the devs continue to like update it and improve it, which is cool to see because I know the game has been around for like a long ass time. I think that's like the one thing about like gaming is like the communities that evolve, especially with like games like that where like they've been out for a long time and they just continuously like update them. And it's not like Call of Duty where you have like 15 fucking games that come out. It's like 1 or 2 games over the course of like 15 years, and the devs go in and like they update them. I think it just adds value to like the community. I'm not saying like the COD community gets neglected or anything like that, but
This is the place. Keep your eyes peeled.
okay. So before we go, I'm gonna use a PCC real quick. Unsuitable surface. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What you mean it's unsuitable? Oh, it's some bullshit, guys. It's some bullshit. Now I gotta come all the way up here? That's crazy. Okay. I'm gonna go grab my car real quick. Park it under that Timefall shelter. And come back up. But now, man, I do appreciate you for hopping in the stream. It's kind of crazy to think we've almost been live for 3 hours. I feel like time just flies by, man. Alright, we're gonna park our truck here. We'll head out. Alright, we gotta get over there. See if I can jump. I got my boost skeleton on. Alright, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna hit my canteen real quick before we respawn this BT in. Alright. Here we go, guys. Up. Could spawn in my octopus too.
You feel that? Sam, it's coming.
Yeah. Bro, are you fucking...
Is that the Lord of the Tar Lake? It's even bigger than I expected.
Where the fuck did I go? Oh my... That shit... I'm gonna go with my nade launcher. Oh, I didn't fucking pull it out of the car. Okay, we'll go with machine gun. Come on, Sam, get up there, bro. Get up there. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. See, I don't have my damn, fuck. No, Sam, dude, what are you doing? Get up, get up. Okay, I can't summon. Okay, I can't summon those other. Damn, dude. Okay. The Godzilla style music is fun. I know, man. It adds like a different like vibe to the fight. Yo, this shit is fucking massive. I'm not hitting that shit.
Peace out, buddy.
All right, well, the vibe just completely changed. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck just happened?
Are you injured, Sam?
Yes, we are. Oh, you better get up, Sam. Get up, get up, get up. So we're gonna try to. I want to try to catch this thing, if we can. It's weak. Alright, we gotta try to figure out how to get the fucking... See if I can lob that nade in its mouth. Alright, here we go, here we go. Come on, baby. Yeah, it was too far away. I couldn't throw the damn grenade. Open your fucking mouth, dude. Oh, man.
Are you okay, Sam?
Far away. No, bro. Fuck. That was it right there, dude. This fucking... Oh, this fucking thing, man. keep shooting it. Fuck. What if he's gonna reappear? Come on, just open your fucking mouth, dude. There we go. Close enough and high enough to fucking get the grenade. And I'm out of fucking EX capture grenades, so I gotta... We got five. Oh. Alright, gotta get up high. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. I'm out of damn battery, too. Shit. My God, bro. This shit is fucking bonkers right now. I could just go in and fucking kill it, but I'm trying to capture it. shit, Sherlock. That does hurt. No fucking shit. Where's this damn thing? Oh, that's fucking crazy, dude. That is... Honestly, I'm getting pissed off. And then the one time I did... That's fucking crazy, dude. It's not capturable? Did you look it up, Sin? My ass is over here trying to capture this fucking thing. Oh, that's tragic, if that's the case.
Congratulations, you've beaten the Lord of the Tar Lake. You are truly a force to be reckoned with. Anyway, we should report back to the fisherman.
Guy didn't indicate it was ready to be captured. Damn, dude. I missed a lot of crystals, but... So, like, I wonder if, like, did I miss, like, any, like, dialogue? I guess I missed dialogue. Maybe they said that we can't capture it. We gotta kill it. I know the fisherman said we gotta try to kill it, but... I don't know if, like, I missed any dialogue that was saying, like, otherwise. We gotta walk all the way over here. Like, I was determined to try to fucking capture that thing, man. I know we probably spent, like, what, 30 minutes trying to fucking do this? I mean, at least we tried. At least we tried. And all my gear is probably, like, completely worn down at this point. I got no battery. I can't run. Shit wild. All right, so we have to head. I guess we gotta head all the way back to the fisherman and see what happens. But that's crazy though, guys. If we didn't actually like. If we weren't patient and we didn't like max up that little the fisherman, we would never have encountered this like the sequence in the game. Like if we just continue to push through the story. A dead whale over here. Let me see. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way back. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so we drove all the way over there and I mean, this game is absolutely bonkers, dude. But again, I do appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. Oh my god, fuck. Oh, not again, dude. Grab that fucking package.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo.
Go, bro, go, bro, go, bro, go.
Make the delivery.
All right, I wonder what's gonna happen. I wonder what's gonna happen. Wait, what the fuck?
Almost there.
Oh, I was about to say.
Well, Sam, is the bastard dead? Shit, I gotta see your combat log.
Yo, that's all.
You fought well
855
today,
likes
against
to
the
kill
Lord
that damn
himself.
thing.
That's not a small feat by any measure. Sam, you've saved countless lives through your efforts, mine included. Take this as a token of my thanks. I insist. Got enough materials on hand?
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
The Lord's song won't be haunting me anymore. Felt like it was drowning out the voices of my mates. But now, I can hear them clearly. Saying that they'll be able to rest easy now. You gave them peace, Sam. I can never thank you enough. Keep at it. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah. That's crazy, bro. We got a patch. We got a patch. That's all we got. We got crystals and a patch. That is wild, man. That is wild. All right, I'm gonna recycle some of this shit. Oh yeah. All right. Well, here's what it is. Here's what it is. I mean, I guess it was a cool fight. It's a cool fight. I mean, maybe I just took. I probably should have just killed it from the get-go instead of like trying to catch it. But I don't know. That's crazy, bro. Like, at least let me try to capture it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I might have to look it up after we end the stream. Like, at least let me try to capture the fucking thing. Like, or give me like a weapon. I don't know. That's wild. Okay, so I'm gonna recycle this and craft another one. Same with the pistol. Okay. Alright, we'll get that nope. Alright, we're gonna fabricate another suppressed sniper. You say cheap bastard. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, why? It's interesting because, like, I feel like sometimes, like, if you grind or if you do certain things in the game, like, the game will reward you. But then I feel like Kojima, like, flips it and he's like, you know what? I mean, I guess, like, the cool thing was, like, the boss, like, it was a boss fight. But I feel like sometimes you'll go in and you like do something. You're like, oh shit, yeah, I'm gonna get like a cool weapon. I'm gonna get a, you know, something unique, and then like he'll give you like a patch. Hold on, let me put that in my holster. No, put that on my pack. Let me see how bad my cover is. All right, I'm gonna recycle that one, and then I'll fabricate another one. Okay. All right, I think I'm good. think we're good. I am gonna swap out some. Excuse me. I'm gonna swap out some of my and put the machine gun back in the truck. Okay. And I'm gonna pull my suppressed. I think I got my suppressed assault rifle. Maybe. Oh no, I didn't craft that one. Sorry. We'll craft it when we get back to the distro. I'm not worried about that. I am not worried about that. Okay. Let's head out.
I'm in your head, Sam.
How you like a Boy Scout honor patch?
You just don't do it, do you?
Wait, what? I finally figured out the source of the mysterious voice drawbridge sent over. It came from the massive tar lake. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I'm still baffled, dude. Like, we did all that for a damn... for a patch. Like I said, Kojima's slick with it, man. Kojima is slick. At least we got 2 BTs that we can call in.
Break.
I mean, we could go over here and capture this one. Should we capture this one? No, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys.
Come on out.
I can't use that one? Okay, so I can only spawn one at a time. All right. Are they fucking it? Oh, they're about... Oh no, in my truck? No, bro, my fucking truck. No, bro. Oh my. They fucking destroyed my damn car. Sons of bitches. God, dude. Oh man, that shit crazy, bro. Where is it? Right here. They destroyed my truck, man. Oh, it's still here. Oh, thank God. All right, we're gonna put all this stuff in here. I got to put all of this shit back in here. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we have 3 BTs, guys. We captured 3 different types of BTs. Like, I don't know if they're going to come in handy, like, later on. Like, maybe we'll be able to summon them against, like, Higgs. I'll just leave that one. Alright, let's head back up here. Grab these crystals real quick. actually didn't get a lot of crystals from that.
Making.
Hey, Sam. I see you're pushing your body to the limit, as usual. Really ought to take better care of yourself. Anyway, reviewing the order details now. Check out this map.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Gotta give a shit. I mean, I guess we'll accept it. All right, so before we go back to the Magellan, let me see what else. So I might just end up recycling like most of the weapons that we have because they're like level 1. Actually, let's recycle our skeleton. We'll craft up another one. Our combat gloves. Get rid of these. Okay. Alright, we'll get rid of those. Recycle all of that shit. I'll probably recycle like the resin and the metal. All back on the Magellan. Could probably use that. And then I'm gonna go in, we'll craft up another boost skeleton. Level 3. Get the combat gloves. Okay. Alright. We're gonna head back to the Magellan. And we'll probably push the story. I know we've been doing a lot of the cycle. We should try to level up a lot of the facilities pretty much the entire stream. So I think we'll jump in, try to push the story a little bit. We're getting close to the end, so I don't know how long the next sequence will be. All right, before I think we gotta take the order over here. Yeah, I think we gotta accept it right here. But I'm gonna go in real quick. We're gonna take a shower. I'll probably end up resting, and then we'll head out. It's still crazy to me, like, why doesn't Sam take a shower first and then go to sleep? That seems like the most ideal thing to do.
It goes without saying, but I was not born into this world with this doll as my ha. Would you like to hear how I came to be in this condition? My darling wife was working as a nurse in an isolation ward. A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife.
I just have to be careful. Hold on.
Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us. It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again.
Be careful. Go feel one.
Okay, hold my hand.
Mommy?
What you doing? Oh my gosh, bro.
It's me, honey. It's me. In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered.
Wow, what the fuck?
Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world.
Oh, it's fragile.
Wait, don't go! Down here, please!
Hello, little one. You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on because it ended up here in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own. So I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push. And she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
Yo, what is happening? This is some crazy shit, guys.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, and that's that.
Want to come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. It didn't last long out of the car. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call you? The Talon Man, maybe? No. Dahlman suits you better.
Wow. Wow, guys, wow.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
Wow. Like, we just stumbled upon that, guys. Like, I was just gonna talk to him and see if he was gonna chat about any of the things that we just did. But we got, like, his whole backstory on how he became trapped inside the doll. But, like, what were they doing? Like, he took his daughter. Like, that's so reckless, bro. Like, he took his daughter in with, like, a bunch of BTs. Got his fucking daughter killed. But what was interesting, too, is, like, the mom, didn't necessarily, like, attack them. Which I find to be odd. It was only when, like, the music device, like, fell. And then the other BTs came in and killed both of them. That's crazy. It's crazy. So essentially, we've gotten backstory on every single crew member. Wow. I still can't believe he actually took his daughter into that place, dude. I mean, I get it, but... Okay. Alright, so we gotta take this main order. We gotta destroy a bunch of chiral jammers over in this bandit camp. I don't think we gotta take any of these bad guys out, or these baddies. So we just gotta jam. We gotta destroy the jammers, and then I think we gotta take it down to that observatory down there. Yeah, connect that facility up. I think we'll do that.
Sam,
right now.
This is Charlie. Your next order requires that you accomplish 2 specific objectives. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility. It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you. After you have destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility. We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support. There's no time to waste, Sam.
Okay. So, stealth is the name of the game right here. Gotta try to be stealthy. Alright, so I'm gonna take that. Actually, I haven't looked at my APAS skill tree. I don't think I have any. Go with the cargo grenade. But I haven't unlocked any new ones recently. Alright, so I figured what we'll do, we'll take... Well, we'll go up to the Phantom Smith. And then we'll just we'll drive down. Try and be as stealthy as we can. Like, we could try to pick him off with like our suppressed snipe. Or we try to get up close.
That's the way.
Wowzer! And try and take him down one by one. Oh shit. Okay, so I don't want to get too close. Back up just a little bit. Oh, they got a truck. Ah, that might be trouble. Oh, let's have he's coming right here. Oh, he's coming right here, bro. We stop. Oh, you bitch. Sam, what are you doing, dude? Oh, they're coming right for us. I mean, what the fuck is that, dude?
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Alright, we're gonna wait for them to leave. Like, I could try to take him out, but...
trouble nearby.
All right, I might throw up Dalbin real quick. I might try to get behind these containers.
Oh boy. Don't mind me.
So we got a guy there. Gotta watch out because this guy's about to be in our field of view. For some reason, those guys got out of the truck. Alright, we gotta get up that way. The other one's on the other side of that hill.
Okay, Sam, heads up. Stallman reporting in.
Oh no, you bitch. I can't scan because they'll know I'm here. So he's looking right there. So he's probably gonna move off towards the center. I can't. He's gonna see me if I move right here. Okay. It just sucks because like I'm moving so slow in the snow.
Huh?
Like, we don't actually have to take out all these guys. Like, all we gotta do is go over there and mess with the jammer. I mean, it would kind of be nice to take this other guy out to make it a little bit easier to try to get out of here. This guy will not fucking move. And then watch, as soon as I go down the steps, like, he's gonna move.
Steady. We're just passing through.
There's probably somebody in here. Probably in here too.
Let's catch up. Ouch.
Let's take out pistol just in case. Yeah, there's two guys in there.
No more jammers to worry about. Let's head to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
do not fucking come out there. Alright, we should be good. I know I think there was one more guy over here. Like, I thought he was down that way, but I could be mistaken. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam. Gotta try to make it over here before the fucking truck comes back. Oh, they're coming back, dude. Oh no, get the Sam, get the fuck up. Get the fuck up, bro. Oh, you fucking. Holy stop. Oh wow. We caught a break. I mean, I'll be honest, I think that was pretty good. Oh, the guy's about to... Oh, so that where's that one guy on the backside? He was just chilling on the other side. Alright, so now we gotta head down to that observatory. Oh, we can actually connect it. Actually, let me see. Like, it looked like the terrain was actually kind of hard to. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna take this little ravine down here and drive up this way. To see. I don't think we can. Yeah, it's locked. So I'm assuming we got to go to the observatory and then we can come back here and connect this one up.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
my.
Just a bit further now.
Took that one.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's the damn ghost, Max. Oh, it's the giant ass fucking. Oh my.
Sam, we've got company. They clearly don't intend to let us expand the chiral network. We'll have to destroy them all.
trying to do this fucking...
Honestly, Sam, you're incredible. We should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
Yeah, that was easy, dude. That was easy, guys. That was way too damn easy.
You're a welcome sight, mate. Not sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let me check your order info. You fought like hell, mate. Thanks for the help. You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along. I really can't. And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
All right, another region. We still got quite a few though. We still got quite a few to go, guys. What, like 4? We got 4 left.
Now displaying your current order grade.
It's a APAS enhancement, improved MP shells. Boost the damage inflicted by MP shells. Okay. Ultra deck auto defense allows the Ultra deck to shield Sam from enemy attacks. Oh shit. Oh, we definitely gotta unlock that one.
Connection established without issue. Well, that's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately, though, the tar currents near our facility are still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. And I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later. Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Okay.
Uh-oh! Guitar goblin!
You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not.
Sam!
Because I'm here just for one reason.
Sam, get up!
Yeah, damn,
Nice to
dude,
meet
he's
you,
fucking...
Can't kill a repatriate for good. But boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain.
Dude, what the heck did he just do to us? And that's probably not the real Higgs either. post-mech Higgs that we encountered in the previous stream.
Oh yeah, my everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the seam all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more. You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out of it. And it won't be long before the pain becomes more than physical.
Yeah, so we're just gonna keep dying repeatedly.
You all caught up now? On that thing and its colorful past? The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. Yeah. That's it. Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. Suffer. Through the day you were born.
I was thinking there might be a way, like we just don't... Like maybe we float somewhere else?
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes and I'll wait. And soon I'll see your smile in our dreams. And
Dude, what the fuck? Like, this is literally the only way that Higgs can get to Sam. Like, literally the only way.
with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
Damn, dude. How many times we gonna keep doing this? BB's getting pissed. Like, how are we gonna get out of this, guys? All I know is we're gonna be fucking going straight for it. Like, we gotta. Oh man. Damn, bro. Oh, it's game over. It's game over. Damn, bro.
Oops. Catch you later.
Yo, what the fuck, bro? That shit was so cool, man.
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his hive is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, just only to be burned again. Don't. Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam. Come on. I don't know what to do.
Rainy? Damn, bro. Guys, I'm speechless right now. That shit was crazy.
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory, and it's all thanks to Sam. His injuries have completely healed too. Deadman, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor, and I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry.
That might have been like the coolest scene in the entire game so far, guys.
Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's
That shit was epic.
He's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say. Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first. Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? And I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together. I'll show you.
The pod you brought on this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck. And it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Wow.
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
Do you see? Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty. We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there. Broken. I wanted you to live. To move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there? I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
Damn, guys. I mean, I kind of had a feeling, like, obviously we saw Lou die. So we were kind of like, we didn't know if, like, he was, like, Lou was permanently dead, or if, like, there's a way that he was, I mean, I guess we thought he came back to life, or at least Sam did. I mean, I will say too, it's messed up that, like, Fragile, I mean, Fragile was trying to, like, help him, but I feel like the only way Sam would have agreed to help them was if he knew that, like, Lou was potentially still alive, or was alive. Like, it's fucked up, but it's not fucked up. Because I feel like she could have told him, obviously, but then he, like I said, he wouldn't have agreed to join the crew. But like we just literally connected all of Australia thinking that Lou was, still alive, and that was a lie. And they want us to go out and fucking continue connecting the damn the continent. Like, what?
Your next and final destination is in sight. Terminal Fort Knott. However, we've run into unforeseen difficulties. Connecting the final node to the network is not going to be as simple as we had hoped. Fortunately, Hartman has a device at his lab that should allow us to resolve this problem. But the DHV Magellan must remain stationed at the Southern Environmental Observatory to defend it from potential threats, meaning we cannot provide you with transport. You've helped us come this far. Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job. Take as long as you need, but whenever you're ready, access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
Wow, man. That shit got emotional, man. I'm not gonna lie. That got emotional as fuck. I would say the sequence with Tomorrow. I mean, guys, we gotta be like that. One of the best cutscenes I've ever, like, experienced in a game before. That shit was fucking crazy, man. With Tomorrow, with, like, Fragile, and then Tomorrow riding in on the bike, and then she's over there beating the shit out of Higgs. And then Rainey comes in and she helps out Sam. Man, that was crazy, bro. By far one of the coolest scenes in the entire game. I think we're gonna end the stream there, guys, because it seems like, next we're literally reaching the end of the game. So I think next stream, we'll jump in and see how the story ends. But I mean, like I said, I feel like we kind of knew that Lou was dead. But then, like, there was moments in time throughout the game where we were like, oh, I don't know, like maybe he's not completely dead. And you know, I guess they were like stringing us along, so to speak. But come to find out, he was dead the whole time. But that was like I said earlier, that was the only way that Sam was gonna be able to like join the crew, join Drawbridge, connect the entire continent. Like that was the only way that he was gonna be motivated enough to like to do all this shit. But I don't know, man. I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted because I feel like, I mean, if they had you know, told Sam the truth, yeah, I mean, I don't know. He probably wouldn't have done this, but it's crazy, bro. We connected literally the entire continent, and they were lying to us the whole time. I thought the BB was replacement. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, what's weird too, Synth, is like we still don't know like the whole thing with like Neil and like Lucy and Sam. So I don't know, like maybe there's a couple twists and turns along the way. Maybe we're gonna find out a little bit more information. I don't know. Maybe Lou's actually not dead. I don't know. I don't know. This shit's crazy, bro. Like, I know I keep saying it, but that cutscene, like that was epic, on every single type of level. The graphics, the fucking music. I don't know. I feel like I'm not ready for the end of the game. I feel like it's about to get really emotional, really freaking emotional. But like I said, we'll probably end it there, guys. Next stream will probably end up being the last stream. I don't know how long like the sequences are from here on out. But I would imagine the next stream will be the last one. Let me see if I can pull up the map. It's probably only gonna show the Magellan. Let me head out real quick. That's crazy too. Like Dahlman was the one controlling the damn pod, or Otradek. Like the pod and stuff. GG Kojima. Yeah, man. I mean, I get.
Sam, Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan. Her main cannons are operational, and it's all thanks to you. Contact us whenever you require fire support, and we'll be sure to oblige.
Okay, so that's kind of what we unlocked at that one, the tar.
Take a look at that post from the Southern Environmental Observatory on the SSS. It seems ghost mechs are active in their local region, and the tar currents there are still in a rather chaotic state. This is Higgs's doing, all in service to a greater plan. We shouldn't underestimate him either, sir. Let's take care on our way to Hartman's lab.
Okay, so what Tarman was talking, we unlocked like a skill for the Magellan. We went over here and we unlocked something over here at the tar therapist. So I guess we can use it now. We can like call in essentially like airstrikes to help us out. Let me go over here real quick. He says something. Ghost mech spotted. Southern. Oh, I see on the map. I see. Over this way. Okay. So we could potentially go down there and try to take him out. GG Kojima. Yeah, man. I get. I don't know. It depends on like who you talk to, like regarding like Death Stranding. You know, some people just don't like the gameplay loop. Some people, you know, I personally, I'm loving this game. You know, some people, you know, they might see some, you know, that hop into my stream or anybody else's stream or watch, you know, walkthroughs or gameplay, and they see like people making deliveries and like, all right, that's not for me, dude. But then you get moments like this where you get the cutscene and you're like, all right, this shit is dope as fuck, bro. So like for me, like obviously like this game can be a grind, you know, at specific points in time, but I think what separates this game or what makes this game really fucking crazy is the story, that, you know, the characters, the cinematics, the just everything. It's so well done. It's so epic. Like I said, I think that cutscene with Tomorrow and you know, Rainey and Fragile and Higgs and Sam, that shit was probably one of the coolest scenes I've ever experienced in a game before. So it's gonna be crazy, man, the rest of the way. It's definitely gonna be crazy. Next episode or whenever, like, you know, when we end the game, like, I wonder, you know, what's gonna happen. Like I said, we're gonna have to encounter Neil again. We're gonna have to encounter, you know, with, you know, connection with Lucy. You know, maybe there's still a little bit more information on Lou. And then obviously we have that whole thing about like the you know, the UCA, or, you know, bridges controlling paying drawbridge, or the Magellan, you know, quote unquote, to go over here and connect up the continent. So there, you know, there's some, you know, layers we got to pull back on that shit too. Like the whole Charlie aspect. We don't know who Charlie is, so it'll be interesting. I still feel like Charlie might be Higgs. I mean, I could be talking about ass on that one, but yeah, man, that's just crazy, bro. That's just crazy. But yeah, guys, we will end it there. You know, we still have a couple locations we haven't connected. Hold on, let me see real quick.
Getting to Hartman's lab will require us to cover considerable...
Yeah, so we have to go to Hartman's lab. I actually forgot, guys. Hartman did tell us to go to his lab and, like, soak in the sauna, and we did not do that. I meant to do that at the beginning of the stream. So we'll have to try to do that. Damn, where's my truck? Oh, don't tell me my truck's gone. Oh, it's over here. So yeah, we'll have to try to head over to, I mean, what we could do is put down a, I know we could fabricate, like, we can put down a PCC and then fabricate like a little sauna or a hot spring, and then we could fast travel over to Hartman's lab. So we could potentially do that.
Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside.
But I want to check the order real quick. I want to see what kind of orders. Okay, so we have one. Actually, it's taking us to Hartman's lab, so we could take that one. Got one for the East Distro. Phantom Smith. Okay. So I wonder, how do we connect these other facilities? Because I know we found this one, which is this entire region. Looks like we got one over here too. This one, which is that distro center. And then we got this one way the fuck over here. So I don't know. I'm assuming if we go over here and like take out these mechs, then we can go over here and connect the facilities. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It might mess around with that to start the next episode before we really push the story to the end. But yeah, guys, there it is, man. There it is. We are coming, or the game is coming to a close, coming to an end. And like I said, if the cutscenes in the story are anything like what we just witnessed, like, it's gonna be an emotional roller coaster for sure. But I do appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the streams. If you guys are, be sure to smash the like button. You know, smash the like button on the way out. If you guys are watching this back on the replay, you know, drop comments. Let me know what you guys think about it. You know, subscribe to the channel, or consider subscribing to the channel if you guys are new. You guys are enjoying it. Like I said, be sure to smash the like button. It does push it out to more people. It, you know, YouTube algorithm, all that shit. But, you know, we'll be back. I think tomorrow we'll be, I'm taking we're not going to stream tomorrow. I'm working on a couple other, games for the channel, recorded games. You I gotta record them and edit them and shit. So tomorrow we won't be streaming, but we'll be back Thursday. I was planning on streaming The Witcher 3, but because we're literally right at the end of this game, we might jump back into this one. So if I had to put money on it, we'll probably be back with Death Stranding on Thursday. But I'm not completely ruling out that we'll be back with The Witcher 3. So we'll see. I think I want to finish the story out, but I do appreciate you guys. Really do appreciate it. If you guys are in here for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, the whole fucking stream, really means a lot. But Bling Bling, I appreciate you for hopping in the chat, dude. Fred Mac, Yanitz Synth. We got the Fantastic Four over here hopping in the chat. I really do appreciate you guys. I mean, literally like every day you guys hop in the chat, so it really does mean a lot to me. But there it is, guys. We will end it there. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, rest of your evening. Like I said, we'll be back on Thursday, and we'll probably finish this game. But yeah, guys, take care, stay positive, and I'll see you in the next one.